Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces and welcome to a late night stream. It's Tuesday. I had the D&D show this morning, and then afterwards, well, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really sleep last night, or much at all. So after the show was over, I had to crash and sleep for a few hours at least. But I got a nice little nap in, enough to keep me going. Enough to keep me going while we get our daily dose of Quasimorph down. Probably won't be a super long stream tonight because it's already kind of late, but I think we can definitely get a mission or two in. So, let's carry on where we left off. We're playing some Quasimorph. If I remember right, yesterday, my attempts... I kept attempting to get another operator leveled up a little bit, and it didn't really go very well. We sent in Marika, she died. We sent in Alberon, he died. We got him a second copy of Alberon, sent him in again, he died again. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get a functional Tunnel Rat character. Now, we've modified the Tunnel Rat class to have CQC Specialist instead of Addiction, and now I'm thinking maybe I need to give it another defensive perk as well. Like this bonus durability from gear maintenance. But also, the thing that keeps killing me is always pain. So with Bob, I don't necessarily want to take away... I don't want to take away from Bob the thing that makes Bob Bob. I don't really want to take away his Dog of War perk and give him the painless perk. So, I was thinking, how do I fix this problem? And then I had the thought... Alright, well, what if we go to... what if we go to our cloning machine? Go to Bob. What if I just give Bob a much higher pain threshold? Then I don't have to worry about him getting pain stunned as easily. We could bump this up a bit. All it would cost me is a handful of bio-waste tanks and a thermal container. We could put his pain threshold up high enough that he's really unlikely to get stunned. And then maybe on top of that, we unlock that class. There's like the melee class that has the Berserk perk that causes you to shrug off pain pretty easily. That'd be another thing we could do to make it so Bob doesn't die so easily when we send him in. Max gonna need to farm the mats. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might have to send Max on another job or two until Max is successful enough, or like until Max brings back enough material to pump up the others. Or I could just try to play super safe, although I feel like I'm always trying to play super safe, and sometimes it just isn't enough. What is the place limit? I'm not actually sure what that means. Is this like how many operators I can have in training at once? Let me buy that and see. Training. I throw Jacques in there? Oh, I can. Oh, see, I can have all my operators training at once now. I am curious to see how much XP Hannah's going to have when she comes out of here. I don't know how good the training system is. Sometimes the game just screws you and there's nothing you can do like Battle Brothers. That's true. Although it's... I don't know, I'm good enough at Battle Brothers that I very rarely find myself in a spot in that game that I can't find my, figure my way out of. I figure in this game you can also get pretty dang good at it. Income, Realware, SBN, Realware. Realware. Oh, right. This is the mission we were going to do next. The pirates are robbing Tianming. I think we were going to send in Bob to shut this down. It's only 2 floors. It's not a hard mission. And pirates as a faction are one of the easier ones to contend with. And we've already got him loaded up. He's got a 42 cal AR. He's got a shotgun. All right. Bob? Godspeed. Don't die. Here we go. We're still on attempt 28. This is still the God run. We still have Max as the hard carry, but now we've got our hand. We got Killer Bob. Okay. So there's no objective on the first floor. There may or may not be enemies on this floor, though. How does the loot perk level up? You get 1 XP from every time you loot a... Oh, only when looting corpses. Okay. So we need to loot every corpse we see. Of course, I already do that, but still. The turn... Like, the... It's funny, you can always tell there's enemies, like, around the corner. Because there's a little delay when you take a step, that's all the enemies moving. Oh, jeez, what happened here? The pirates are starting to wear some, like, slightly more decent armor now. Look at this. Why does the pirate armor have 0 blunt resist? This means a 9mm would just tear them a new one. Like an SMG against the pirates would destroy these guys with that setup. Stun immunity. Wait, what? You think stun immunity applies to pain stuns as well, or do you think that's different? Oh, all right, we found him. All right, switch into sprinting mode because that's what we do. We always go to sprint mode. Okay, tunnel rat being busted immediately gets me my stun. Oh, that's a lot more of them than I thought would be there. Now this guy is stunned, which means they're not going to be able to get a clean shot. Okay, let's have Bob start moving back to cover. 1, 2, 3. I think I have to run all the way back here. There's too many of them running at me. 1, 2, 3. Then we can peek and fire from here safely. Then we use the shotgun on this thing. And we peek again. Reload. Reload. Okay. This guy's just got a wrench. Dude, that wrench does some... Why is the wrench like the best melee weapon ever? Okay. Now we can slow to a walking speed and just blow you away. Okay. Honestly, the scary part is how... The scary part is how my accuracy, like my hit chances, are way, way lower on Bob because he's not leveled up like Max is. Bionic hand. So wait, this bionic hand just has no effect on its own? Until you put some sort of implant in it, it doesn't change your stats at all, huh? You know, it says I get XP every time I loot a corpse. Do you think that only counts when I actually take an item off of them? Ooh. It's that sexy leg. I gotta get this thing. Here, let's take the shotgun out of hand and use the chainsword for a second. And try to rip this leg off. It worked! Okay, we need that. Uh-oh. They're too close. There's 4 of them and they're too close. Like if I go here, here, I would be stuck in the open right here. I think I have to step into the... Oh wait, no, you know what? We stay in walking mode and we just calmly close and lock the door. Okay, I hear them beating on it. We just back up. Okay. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have stepped to the corner on one action point, but we weren't really punished for it that hard. Okay, get some crits. Ow. The Jeff hammer. We're not really taking any pain yet. He's too far away for the shotgun. We just... Ow. Back up, start reloading. Oh, the grenade just blew this whole wall down. I didn't realize nades could just Minecraft through the whole structure like that so easily. Okay, we're bleeding, but we're Bob, so we don't care, because Bob is going to out-regen the bleed. Shotgun shells. Thanks for pointing out the sensor gives the wall hack. Yeah, as soon as I read that, I thought, whoa, wouldn't this be amazing on Jan? So, yeah, you've got the right idea if you're putting the sensor on Jan. Permanent wall hack up to 7 tile range is insane. It means Jan can just walk around with, like, perfect awareness of where everything is all the time. trying to figure out how this perk levels up. 15 XP. I click this. There's 2 bodies here. It goes up to 17. Okay, so I didn't have to look at all the tabs. I didn't have to click both tabs or take any items off, so it just automatically gives you the XP for even interacting with the body. That's good to know. Okay, Bob's getting hungry, so let's chow down. Okay. The exit is northeast of us. There's a large room to the left. Go take a look-see here. Now, we could just be running directly to the escalator and moving on, but Bob needs the XP for his perks and for just leveling in general. So we want to do a little bit of fighting. Oh, very convenient. This guy had batteries on him. And he's right next to a maintenance station. Holy moly, this... Why does the stun baton do so much damage? Okay, Bob's gear is already kind of banged up, so I think we just go ahead and charge this thing and use it right away. Much better. Actually, I think I'm just going to use it again right away, because my backpack and my gun are still a little banged up. Yeah, so let's just use all the batteries. Recharge that thing straight away. Huh? Thought we gave Bob... No, that's Max. Bob and Max are 2 different people. Max is our primary operator. Bob here is like the backup. But we're trying to get Bob some XP so that if anything happens to Max, you know, an unfortunate mission goes horribly wrong and we lose Max, we need to have someone else capable of succeeding on some missions. This guy is wearing some juiced armor. He's very hard to kill. He's only got 3 action points on a shotgun though, so he can't really kill me. Because my own shotgun resistance is too high. But dang, this guy doesn't really take any damage, does he? Do some mag dumping and then pray that no one comes around the corner with a RPG. Okay. That's true. He is wearing Max's old helmet, so he probably resembles Max with the red helmet. Oh. What we got here? Some goodies. I don't think we need rubber or rusty metal anymore. We can toss those. I'm gonna bring this turret with me. Huh, interesting. Oh wait, no. Iron pipe or short pipe is different than metal pipe. Okay. We're good. I don't have a gun on me that uses these, and I have tons of that ammo in storage. Okay. Ledger, levels of Marauder. That's true. And I think I have like 11 of those ledgers in storage. So I could use them for a free XP boost. Well, free-ish. It would, you know, the cost of the item. Why is there water on the ground in here? Did someone go in there? Dudes! What's that? The buzzsaw gun is not something to trifle with. Hello? Alright. Okay. Blacksmithing kit, huh? Those are always handy to have. I am starting to run out of 42 cal ammo, which is a bit of a problem. So I guess we need to start look at sourcing a new gun from one of these guys. Problem is, like, feels like all the pirate guns are kind of garbage. Just a buzzsaw thrower here, but its accuracy is too low. Okay, I think that's everything here. Let's head back up. Before we go down to the next floor... Actually, not even the next floor. We still have, like, several rooms to check on this floor. I know I left a chainsword on the ground. Where is it? I guess I can just use this bone. We are gonna... Oh, there's the chainsword. Gonna have a nice steak dinner. Okay. Okay. Are we eating people? No, 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 no. We're eating pirates. I knew it! I knew it! There's a reason I went into sprint mode when I peeked to the corner. I was like, if I peek this corner on one action point, what if it turns out to be something giga lethal? With like, you know, 5 action points and a chainsaw. I'm telling Burke. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't need any of that. All right, let's get out of here. You move, please. All right, as we enter the second floor, grab my water real quick. Okay. I am hydrated. Let's do this. I didn't reload my shotgun. You think like 30 of them are gonna push me on the elevator? Ow! Ow! Alright, well, I just got slapped up by a machete and I almost got pain stunned. And of course they hit me in my knee, so I can't sprint. This is unironically very dangerous. Well, you just have a fist, so I just mag dump everything into this guy. Targets are in sight. Oh my... I'm so dead. I get... Oh, thank goodness. Around the corner. There we go. Morphine and a first aid. That'll help. Kill one, step back. Kill another one, step back. Drug addiction reduces all stats. I assume this just goes away when we get back to the boat like everything else, right?
Secure the perimeter.
This is the main guy right here. How many more are there? There's 3 more? Brigand Kevlar. Luckily, their equipment is trash. Oh hey, more ammo. That's good. I was a little worried about running out of ammo here. Okay. Military rations, gunsmith kit, both of those will be helpful. Another gunsmith kit? Okay, these guys came extremely prepared. Does sorbent cure infections? Because there's this, or addiction, because there's a sorbent laying right there. Accuracy minus 20%. Okay. Maybe we need a different painkiller besides morphine in the future. Here they come. Yeah, if he's addicted, I would assume I can just hit another morphine, right? I need like a grenade or something. Those guys are all camping that corner. I have a turret. I guess I could just set the turret up here at the gate to watch it. Any of you guys have a Molotov on you? Maybe that would help. I could shoot this guy, probably kill, and because I'm Tunnel Rat, it'll stun the one behind him. Or it just won't even kill. Okay. Okay, that was good. There's only like 4 enemies left over there, or 3, and I just killed 2. There's the last one. Sorry, 2 more. Okay. They're not moving. Oh! I mean, I do have friendlies here. Oh, mistakes were made. Around the corner. Holy pirates! Why, it's a clown car! Literally a clown car. They've got clown masks on and everything. Okay, that guy's got a drill arm. That guy's got a liberator, melee, melee. Okay, they are all melee, so I can just kind of stand my ground here in the tunnel. That one guy with a liberator ain't gonna kill me. Written on the tombstone of a man killed by a liberator. Okay. Ow! Where did you come from? You dropped your weapon. A handgunner got behind me. Must have killed my ally out in the hall. We're going to single tap shots because I've only got 4 rounds in the mag and I need them all to hit. Okay. Now we start the reload. And hope that no one rushes the room while I'm reloading. Okay, I think we're good. Wait, there's another batch of escapees to the north. Oh, okay. Chat, how bad does this addiction crap get? Maybe I shouldn't have popped the morphine. The morphine might have been a bad idea. Oh! Good thing I came down here to check. What were you trying to flank me with, buddy? Oh, he's got a grenade. That could be extremely useful here. Give me all that. We're also about to get very hungry. I could just eat rotten meat because there's that sorbent laying on the ground there will cure the infection. Oh right, I have a knife on me. What am I saying? I can just... do what we gotta do here. Eat this dude's entire body. So I saw that morphine has the side effect of you take damage when you eat. Luckily, since we're playing as Bob, his own personal regen trait should help counter that pretty quickly. I want this. Mental note that we left batteries on the ground here. Actually, does a first aid kit cure, it says stabilizes all wounds and heals any wound, but I don't think an addiction counts as a wound, right? So I can't just use a first aid kit to get rid of it. Hey, what's up, Toast? Yeah, it's not a wound. Sadly, that would not work. The pirates are starting to run explosive tip 9mm rounds now. A sorbent. Young. I'm surprised these pirates are carrying such a large number of... oh, right, it's because I'm a tunnel rat. I was gonna say, these pirates are carrying an oddly large number of repair kits on them.
Kill that merc pig.
Nothing down there. I have so many friendlies in the corner, I wish I could just send them up here to go deal with these last few guys. So what happens when the addiction maxes out? Oh, you just start taking damage. That's actually horrid. Okay, since we only have one more shot of morphine, we have to use it right before this fight up here starts. Pop another? No, we gotta wait. We need the morphine running in our system when we fight these guys. Because I don't want to have debuffs during the fight. So when we get to the door here, we do it. Because there's so many of them, I'm thinking this turret we just picked up, we just use it. Because I don't want to take any chances. So I think I'm going to deploy this turret here. Now we pop the morphine and then we open the door. And we have a grenade. Ow! They ran up and shot me instead of the turret. That's rude. Okay. Mission complete. Sorry, mission complete. Sorry. Mission complete. How many of these guys are there? Just gonna sit here for a second and let them keep running into the turret. These painkillers fix nicotine addiction, but they don't fix a morphine addiction, huh? Okay, surely that was all of them, right? There definitely couldn't be any more. There's no way another dude comes around the corner and shoots me in the face. Oh, looks like that is in fact all of them. Well, there might be some back here. There's a maintenance station over there, which we could walk over to. I mean, if there is anyone else here, we need to go get them before we start going through withdrawals. One, two. I could run up here and get behind this thing for cover.
Stay in position.
That's a grenade, so we run back out. It's just smoke. I think we tossed the AZ-96 and take the SR-78 because this gun is just better in like almost every conceivable metric. This gun is better. Oh, and now we're hungry again. Okay. I think we're just gonna have to leave because the addiction is getting bad enough. As much as it pains me to leave when there's a maintenance station right there, the addiction is, it's hitting that stage where we just start taking damage, right? Although 5 damage per meal is less than 5 turns without a meal, so I should munch something. Just enough to stave off the starvation. I still need the water. Actually, I should chug a water. Oh, the water counts as a meal and gave me 5 damage. That's messed up. Water gives 1 health regen. So it's not a bad thing to have ticking in the background. Bob's own personal, like, mutant regen that he gets, plus water, is like we're regenerating 3 health points a turn, which is enough to stave off most negative traits. I would love to take this backpack, but we kind of have to leave. I don't have time to stick around and check every container in every room, because we're kind of being hurried along by this morphine addiction. We need to get him back to the ship and detox him as quick as possible. Okay, I think we're out of here. Check the turret. There's not much to check. Just, you know, the turret, it's there. I left a bunch of like first aid kits and stuff on the floor. Can we remember what body they were on? I know I left them over here on the left side. Unless that's them by the door over there. Maybe I threw them down at the door. Can't remember. Does the poppy thing help? You know, I don't actually know what those do. This medical material. I think we have to take that back to the ship and refine it before it becomes anything useful. Ah, wait, here it is. Gunsmithing kit. Military rations. We can toss the water. We can toss the rags. Give me that. All right, good job, Bob. Get out of there. Come back to the ship. We gotta detox you pretty hard. All right, he did it. Okay, they rewarded us with some uniform, a chemical processor, the ability to craft the rookie tactical vest, 3 more repair kits in addition to the ones we pulled off those guys, first aid, a saw blade, and a bio waste tank. Okay. Not a bad paycheck. Honestly, the paycheck is whatever. The real benefit to that whole mission was just Bob getting a successful mission under his belt. And starting to level up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Look, leveling some of these perks is very, very important, especially this one. Shooting accuracy and weapon scatter. Like getting this, the faster he levels this perk, the sooner he can just stop missing, you know, he'll land his shots. So that's big. And then there's also the whole ranking system thing. That's funny. He's actually going to end up outranking Max if I send him like on one more mission. So he got 47 kills in that mission. And now he's healing. He's being detoxed. Oh, right. And we got the cyborg leg. Install that thing. Max health down. Chance to wound goes up a little bit. But now he has 4 action points while sprinting, and plus 10% accuracy is a phenomenal upgrade. Okay. Now I think we let him enjoy just a little bit of R&R. I'm debating whether I want Grasshopper Tech to take over this Tianming location. Network Center. Orbital Factory. An Orbital Factory sounds like there'll be a lot of loot there. Oof. That's a big invasion. I'm thinking we leave this be. Or if anything, I would do the Conquest version and help Grasshopper Tech set this up. Like, take this place over. 51 units. That's a 4-floor deep mission. 50 dudes per floor is insane. I think we just leave these conquest and defense missions alone, and we go take this easier defend against the pirates mission. Because again, we're just getting our feet under us in terms of getting these new operators up and running. I don't want them to bite off more than they can chew. Start producing some antibiotics. This is a fairly straightforward mission. Let's go do this.
We can terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go. You are go for the orbit. Roger. In.
Oh, Hannah finished her time in the training station. So it just randomly picks one perk and levels it up, huh? Every 5 days? That's not super impressive, but it's not nothing either. Oh, and she just stays in there, so it'll just level another perk. Okay, so I don't have to re-slot her every time. That's good to know. I need for this? A driller. Oh, there. You know, one of those bad guys had a driller on them. I just didn't remember that I needed it. Should grab a driller off the next guy. Reload. Oh, the loot capsule that we send our stuff in, we can send our home stuff in. We can expand it with this. I really should have grabbed that drill arm. Oh, that's super handy. Start expanding the thing. Shuttle gets its own inventory, extra items per mission, and evac slots. Does that mean I can walk stuff back to the shuttle and load it into the like a cargo bay? That would be pretty cool. Yeah, we need to get that drill arm. There's some really nice, like very helpful upgrades in this tree. Luckily, the pirates do tend to utilize drill arms as a weapon. So when we go in here to fight these pirates, we can probably pull one off of them. Alright, Bob, how you feeling? You ready to go back in? We got him a better gun. Guns which need to be repaired a little bit. Okay, and then we need to get him ammo of both the shotgun and rifle variety. Okay. And then we also need to get you bandages, first aids. I'm running out of first aids. Splints, bandages, first aids. Let's bring a couple of sorbents this time, because I forgot last time. Okay, we'll do all that, and then I need to get him a painkiller that doesn't cause an addiction like morphine does. Looks like Barafinil is the only other painkiller. There's no other painkiller I can use. Let me look at the conveyor belt. Can I craft any sort of painkillers? Oh, only morphine. This thing doesn't fix poison. This thing doesn't fix poison. I don't have any other options, unfortunately. More first aid kits going. I guess we'll just bring the one painkiller. That's all we've got. It almost seems to me like this is more for curing nicotine addiction than it is for being used as a painkiller, but we'll go for it. Okay. I think we're all set. All right, Bob. Get in there and show him who's boss. Pretty much the exact same mission we just took. And we're doing it again. We are defending against a pirate robbery. Load up. Yep, he's looking good. Alright, let's do this. You have naloxone. Is naloxone a painkiller? I know naloxone cures, yeah, it removes drug addiction. I've only, like, I need a way to reproduce these things, though. Like, I'm not looking for, like, oh man, I really need an emergency solution to this mission. What I'm looking for is, like, an ongoing An ongoing, consistent solution. All right, here we go. Any targets on this floor? No. Oh, hey, look at that. The trifecta. Can the auto dock detox you if you have, I'm guessing it can. Alcoholism. No, we're not getting Bob another addiction. So if I give a guy a bleed and then he bleeds out, does that count as a kill for me? Or does that like count as him dying to the environment? Ooh, gold bars. Okay, Mr. 5 action points and a crowbar. I need you to chill out. Here they come. Oh boy. Okay, sprint mode. We already loaded up the shotgun. I think take a step toward the door so I don't get caught here in the open. We double tap. We didn't kill this guy, but did we just like blow his hand off, or what just happened? He dropped his gun. We hit them with the mow down. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, we did not do a good job of mowing that guy down. We continue stepping back because we know there's two more gonna peek the corner any second. Blow you away. Get around the corner, reloading. Peek again for the next guy. Okay, so far so good. White flag means he gave up. Yeah, the thing is, I have no idea if enemies who, quote, give up in this game will still just try to kill you like the next turn. I don't know if that's how it works or not.
I know my rights.
Okay. Now we're getting flanked from that side. This person doesn't really have any armor that's going to stop me from roasting them with my AR. So we step here. And drop them. Okay. Another guy with brass knuckles. This guy just blew up my cover. That's not ideal. What does he have? He's got a crappy shotgun. He can't really kill me. We start reloading and we run here. Get to cover. Step up. Put him down. Okay. Okay. That was a spicy first floor. Does the long hue have a double tap mode? It doesn't. Oh, this guy's got a machete, which we're going to use to just go ahead and... I'm just going to use that machete to help him settle in a little. Get some good noms. Okay. Give me that back. Pop the old sorbent. Military unit. Cabbage. Why would I eat cabbage when there's so many perfectly good human bodies? Holy moly. I'm starting to see that the tunnel rat is kicking in. Because look at this loot, man. Look how much loot we already have. 3 stacks of gold bars? We haven't even left the first floor. We haven't even left the first floor, and this is already more loot than I get in most runs. West side? Okay, what is this thing? Suppressed SMG with low damage and terrible accuracy. Yeah, I'm good. Medical Kevlar. Okay, moving right along. Jeez, what a massacre. You know, I don't think I have any guns yet that use this 12.7 super heavy ammo. But I am looking forward to when we do finally get a gun that can use it, you know? I already have a grenade. I don't think I need a Molotov. There's a bunch more containers up here I could go check for more goodies. Oh, hello. Oh, that's awkward. I'm so glad this guy didn't just come around the corner and just, you know, ask me a question. Yeah, so again, we're not like super hard up for loot or anything. What we are hard up for is XP. So we are wanting to loot everybody. We are wanting to fight every bad guy. Because we need to get Bob's perks leveled up. So we are taking the time to go check all these corners, check these extra bodies, look for more dudes to fight. Hard up for pocket space. I don't know if there is a bigger bag in the game than this. And that's not an invitation to tell me, because I kind of don't really like spoilers, but I have never seen a bigger bag than the one that I'm wearing, so I think we're always going to be hard up for bag space, unfortunately. I don't know if there's a bigger one out there than this. Okay. Nope, good call, but not this time, it seems. All right, let's head down to the next floor. Hey there, buddy. I'm gonna use your own axe. Carve you and your friend into bite-sized chunks. And eat you. And then carry on like nothing happened. Ah. I could have, you know, I guess I could have eaten veggies and noodles, but, you know, where's the fun in that? Being a cannibal has no adverse effects. One, you can get infected. French Comte is broadcasting on all frequencies. They're demanding the strikers hand over any elements disturbing the peace of the ANCAP system, and of course an immediate return to work. They're always itching to hit someone with a baton, so there's bound to be bloodshed. Don't get caught in the crossfire. So wait, this is a three-way fight? It's pirates versus... What company did we take this for? Was it SBN? It's pirates versus SPN, and now French Comte's getting involved. Oh, sorry. I started to answer your question. The downsides to cannibalism are potentially getting infected. Targets are in sight. Catch them before they escape. Okay. There's potentially getting infected, and then there is... you know, the whole demon invasion thing going on. There's two more up top. Oh, the other elevator's right here. The potential to get infected is countered by carrying sorbent medication. And there's no demons on Mars. So at this particular location, there's not really much of a downside to cannibalism because there's no demons here, and I have plenty of the medication to keep us from catching an infection, so no real downside. Not here. As you venture out further in space and you run into more like demon infested areas or start running out of supplies, it can become a bigger problem.
Let's bring him in for questioning.
I don't like how this guy's not taking any damage. Ow! There we go. Another crate of military rations? Do crates of military rations stack, chat? Because I think I put a stack. I think I put a military ration crate in this container. I don't know if I can carry more than one. I don't think they do. Okay, well, this floor, this might just be a call in the loot evac thing kind of an angle here. That's a lot of dudes. That's the sound effects in this game are honestly a big part of the reason why it's so fun, I think. Eat this dude whole, thank you very much. Give me my gun back. Guess I don't need all these rags anymore when I'm carrying so many bandages. Okay. Oh, when they're saying something inspiring and get cut off by a 50 cal? You mean like, the sun will shine all wet? I'll be happy in the future when I get what I wet. Or the, okay. I'm getting pummeled to death by a sex bot with brass knuckles. A pretty good in. Ow. I don't have water on me anymore. I set it down. Oh, watch it. Watch the fire spread to that thing and kill me. How funny would that be? Stop spreading. Okay. Luxury lunch. Hey, we just leveled up our loot perk. Let's go. Okay. Also, I got an achievement for cooking meat on an open flame. And I didn't even do it. The flame just spread through the room and got onto someone's body, and I got a little Steam achievement pop up in the bottom right corner. That's funny. So does this mean that if you use a flamethrower as your primary weapon... Oh dear. If you use a flamethrower as your primary weapon, you just light up a whole room full of dudes? Thanks for med. Get up here for cover. How do I fix this? Laceration. Does rusty metal? Apparently it does. I think I'll just use that to level my Marauder perk. Because I know I'm not going to have space for all of it. Holy moly. Maybe I should yoink this medical Kevlar. I think we tossed the elite knife. As much as I love this knife... Oh wait, I can toss the glass. There's too much stuff. Chat, we can't carry it all. I don't even know what our top priority should be anymore. We've reached the holy crap, what do I do with all this loot stage? I don't need this many shotgun shells. Okay. You know, I'm realizing a side effect of playing the tunnel rat like loot hog class is that we don't go hungry very often because the enemies drop so much food. If there's even more stuff out here, I didn't even do this, did I? All right, might be time to go call in the loot airdrop. Oh my goodness, yeah, I didn't even. I had nothing to do with this. It was like another shootout that occurred independently over here. Okay. Well, from the giant piles of bodies in every room, I think our work here is done. Let's call in the capsule. Conveniently, it landed right near the exit. I don't know if crates of military rations are something I actually need. Six stacks of gold bars is crazy. They're worth 500 apiece. Electrical parts and employee IDs. If I find any, I could come back up here and drop the extras. Alright. Let's head down. We have one more floor to go clear. EMC MREs. Oh, I imagine they would be great. I'm just trying to decide what I have room for. Let's just open it. No MRE. There's this. What about in this one? Oh, an entire massive crate of rations turns out to just be a chocolate bar and a can of peas. Alright, here we go. Huh?
This is restricted area.
I didn't even get to look at the map to see where the bad guys were.
Secure the perimeter.
There's so many friendlies. I think the friendlies just absolutely bodied the attackers.
Don't waste my time.
Bro, why are there so many? Why did you guys hire me for security? There's 50 of you. Oh my god, there's so many. What? You know, one thing I do find strange is that the enemies can hear like shots down the hall and they'll all go running towards it, but I can't hear people shooting on the other side of a wall. Like, as the player, we have basically no sense of audio. We can only hear enemies in a different room if they are directly beating on the door to our room. Like, we can't hear shots like out in the hallway. Well, morphine is like really easily craftable, so I don't care. That was lazy of me. I should not have taken a free hit there. Oh, an armor case. These are nice to have. so much stuff. Okay. Big gun. Pipe. I chose the wrong place to step. The only one who's really dangerous, though, is this guy with the big gun. He does not have good shotgun resistance, so... Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Step here. No, I didn't mean to step forward. There, I'll just hit that barrel and step back and let the homies get in there and solve that problem. Get him, boys. You got that. I'm gonna be back here. Okay. I think we're good to get out of here. Anywhere that I didn't check yet? Oh, I guess I didn't go... I didn't go down here yet. Having a bionic part is kind of a pain. Like, don't get me wrong, it's probably the best upgrade in the game, being able to have 4 action points in a turn. But it also means I am forced to have, like... a dedicated inventory slot. For carrying, like, metal and plastic parts. Ah. Okay. These guys coordinated that very well.
This is restricted area.
It means I have to carry, like, extra medical supplies that are compatible with that body type, you know? Because regular meds don't work on your bionic parts. So I'm forced to carry things like rusted metal around and stuff like that. Can I use an engineering repair kit on my body? Should I carry one of these instead of a first aid kit? Well, I think the first aid kit still fixes most body parts, but when it comes to, like, trying to stabilize one specific wound without having to consume a first aid charge, then I end up needing the other thing. I have like nothing left to drop. Everything I have is valuable. Here to the door for a second. Here to the door. Okay, we're good. Alright, I guess we're done here. Engineering. Should I just start carrying an engineering kit with me everywhere I go then, while I have all these bionic body parts? Well, he's only one bionic body part at the moment. Okay, I think we're done on this mission though. There's not anything of real value left laying around, so we just take what we have and get. Yeah, I was thinking that. Go full bionic, and then you don't need to carry any regular bandages anymore. An armor pen, increased wound, range 3 shotgun, with a double tap mode on it that never runs out of ammo. This is pretty cool, but the damage on it is only 11 times 3. That's 33. Oh, I got the chip to produce the rogue assault rifle. We could make our own modified version of it now. Allows you to travel the solar, navigate the solar system through Brahmfaturas. I almost have this thing unlocked and I don't even know what this means. What's the improvement limit? So like how high you can level a perk through training? Seems like this would be a good thing to level up. These chemical processors apparently go into a lot of different upgrades, because a lot of these upgrades are calling for the same thing. Let's see if we can buy... I think I want more than anything else this, where was it? The hangar. This space shuttle. I think I want this more than anything else, and I think I'm just going to start beelining towards it. So let's see if I can buy a drill arm somewhere. Does anyone have a drill arm for sale? Wait, is that it right there? That was quick. Driller. Hold on. Is it driller or is it drill arm? Because there was like 2 different items that sounded very similar. I gotta make sure it's the right one. Driller. Industrial good worth 235. I think that's the thing. Okay. Driller, industrial good. Yeah, that's the one. It's cost 350. What can I sell these guys for it? My robot parts are kind of expensive and I need them for other things. Anything else these guys would accept? Not really. What company is this? Grasshopper Tech. I could just try to do a expensive mission for Grasshopper Tech to get credit, but nah, it's whatever. I'm just gonna take it. Sell it. I want this thing. Okay. Spacecraft. Hangar. Upgrade. Done. Okay. Extended hull. Done. The robot parts. See, I just sold them the robot parts to get the drill arm. So now I need to go find these. Robot parts and industrial spare parts. After that, it looks like mostly smooth sailing. I have almost everything I need. We just have to get industrial spare parts and robot parts. Okay. Is there anyone I can trade to for those? Sunlight Coven. They have the robot parts, but... geez, robot parts are expensive. Yeah, they want literally all the money in the world for it. I don't think that's practical. I'm gonna have to find it myself. I have the gold bars, but not every company and not every location accept gold bars as payment. It has to be a place that actually like refines gold like into microchips or whatever. But still, that's a good start. What is this? Two companies that are two factions rather that both kind of hate each other, or both hate me. I could take this mission and... oh, it's a construction site. There might be robot parts and industrial parts here. Why don't we take this job on behalf of Daydream Chem? I would take the job on behalf of the pirates and join in the robbery, except... oh wait, Bob needs time to heal. Because it's a construction site, I think they're more likely to have the stuff that I need here. So I think we're actually just gonna... jump right on in. Insert ourselves into this situation. Okay, where is some of that? Some of that. Industrial parts, robot parts. Anything else in specific we're looking for here? I think that was it. Yeah, if I do go in on behalf of the pirates and join in on the robbery, there is a chance that they are trying to steal robot parts, and then robot parts would be laying everywhere. But that would mean I would have to fight Daydream Chems and their obnoxious poison weapons everywhere that I don't want to deal with. I don't want to fight them because I don't want to deal with their chemical weapons. At least not right now. Not till I have like more good like anti-poison armor type stuff. Although Max's armor is very good for it, but Max doesn't have the bonus loot perk. And right now we're just trying to get loot. So we're gonna let Bob do it. Alright, here we go. Well, hello. This floor is kind of huge, and I'm debating on whether I really want to run around and explore the entire floor. Or if we should just head down to the second floor right away and be done with it. Then again, I suppose when you have... like the bonus loot perk on, it does kind of behoove you to search everything. Because you never know when you might find an enemy who just randomly has, like, a bag of gold in his pocket for no reason whatsoever, right? Free sex bot. Honestly, anytime I find the sex bot, I just immediately dismantle them to try and get that leg. Because the leg off those bots is like such an insane upgrade. The fact that it gives you extra action points and extra accuracy is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. It's a lot of dudes. Yeah, I never realized the pirates were such a great source of, like, repair kits and stuff. These guys are all carrying gunsmithing kits and engineering kits and stuff like that. Like, the pirates are all, like, quite the handyman, you know? Just not the plot twist I was expecting. Any cons to always be sneaking? Well, if you get caught in a bad position, like you're sneaking down this hall and someone peeks from down here and they see you, it's now their turn and they shoot you. If they hit you with a painful gun, it's very easy for them to pain stun you, and then you get stun locked and you just can't move and you die. So yeah, there's very much a negative. The negative is that if you get caught sneaking, you freaking die. It's real easy to get yourself caught in an unwinnable scenario where there is no correct move and you die no matter what you do because of stun locking. And that happened. Honestly, that is the majority of my deaths. Is getting pain stun locked in a bad spot. Of course, if you're playing as Max, that's impossible. Because Max doesn't get pain stunned, which is why I've been kind of like started saying Max is a freaking S tier goated operator. Because he's like the only one that never gets pain stunned like that. Of course, I've learned my lesson, and now I am trying with these newer operators. Like, one of the first things I'm doing in the little stat modifier menu is giving them extra pain threshold. Extra pain threshold, and if I can get that, what did I just drop by accident? I just threw something down by accident. What was it? My sorbent. Give me that. Darknet unit. There's a melee class that has like a berserk perk that gives you health regen and pain resistance. And if I can get my hands on that class, then I'm probably gonna add the pain threshold perk to a lot of my other classes. Just mod it in. Okay, the helmsman is the scary one. I'm not actually sure what a boatswain is. Free woman is like their low tier enemy. A flamethrower. I'm so tempted to try it. Here to the door for a second. Don't hear anyone. Okay. Oh, one of them died. The boatswain died. That means they're up there fighting like security forces. Ooh, electrical parts. I needed these. Or did I? I can't remember. The heck is this? Bingo! Bingo! That's what we're looking for. Give me those.
We've got work to do.
Okay, there's a bunch of friendlies here. That's a lot of dudes. Here's what we do. We piss them off on purpose. Doink. Doink. And then we step this way. Doink. And then I start backing up. So that I can let all hell break loose.
You think you own me? I'm not afraid of you.
And then once again run away. There's the helmsman. Oh dang. He just rocked those guys. And we shredded him in return. Okay, I think that was all the enemies on this floor. Well, all the enemies that need to die for the mission. I think there's still some more in there. Ear to the door real quick. Don't hear anyone. Knife and a fist. Okay. Okay. Another sex bot. You know what? Follow me around. Follow me around. Be my +1. I think that's all the bodies here. You know what would be like the best perk in the game? Oh, hello. Gold bars. You know what would be the best perk in the game is if you could set certain items as like the item that you're looking for, like a desired item, and then have the ability for like bodies that have that item to glow or something like that. We need this construction drone, and it's kind of huge. So I think I might just call in the little evac capsule to come pick it up. You can have the bot carry things, but it can't carry them out of the mission for you, is the thing. Let's call this in. Where it lands. It landed back in the hallway. Let's set down this extra employee ID card. Okay, give me that. Oh, right, it holds 5 slots now. Here, we'll send this backpack back too, then. Okay. Yeah, if you could just look at a pile of bodies and say, are there any robot parts in there? That would be phenomenal. That would be an amazing upgrade. I don't care how they flavor it. Be like, you know, looter's instinct or enhanced scanning from your, you know, senses or whatever, your gigabrain. I don't care how they explain how or why the bodies are glowing, but if they gave me that, I would be very, very happy, because it would save so much time. What do we have here? A fabricator. I would love to make some of these blacksmithing. Rag, plastic, rusty metal, and armor plates. But stuff is probably laying everywhere here. Blacksmithing kits, gunsmithing kits. It figures this is like the one time that I wasn't scrapping the armor on everybody that I touched, and I should have been, to try and grab some armor plates. It's rusty metal. Can I get armor plates here somewhere? There we go. Couple armor plates. Okay, well, we got 6 armor plates out of it. So I just need to bring rags, plastic. Well, I only have 3 rusty metal. That's good enough. Okay, so let's set down the ammo in the welding machine for a second and just grab rags, plastic, there. To put stuff in the robot's pockets, I would still have to set my stuff down first, so it doesn't really save a ton of time. Alright, here we go. Make me a bunch of these. There, now we have spare blacksmithing kits for days. This stuff back up. All right. To the next floor. Holy fudge. Where did you guys come from? I thought we cleared this place. I'm sorry, Sexbot. Where did you get a grenade? Okay, what else are you carrying? I should have looked in her pockets. Okay. On to the next floor. Oh, there's a whole bunch of storage racks up here. Yeah, but I'm already carrying, like, as much as I can carry. But on the other hand... Robot parts, right? We need robot parts. Let's go take a look. What in the... It's a pirate party. Hello, pirate party.
Arise, wretch of the earth!
The most important person on the spacecraft if someone needs to cut something off.
Obviously, space rule was horrendous.
Get him, Sexbot. Here, let me help you out. Good job. She just smacked down that next guy. Oh! What the... This guy just randomly has a cloning control system in his pocket. Lost that. turret. I would love to take a turret, but I have so much other valuables on me already. No luck. I was hoping for some robot parts. Give the turret to the bot. That would be pretty funny, because that almost guarantees that the bot would set it up in a horrible spot somewhere. And probably, like, get me trapped in, or friendly fired, or something like that. Would be pretty dang funny. Yeah, this is the same run. We haven't had to restart. No gate crashing. Okay, here we go. Interesting. So, if I have the floor scanner, but the enemy has a jammer, then I still can't open the map and look for signals, but I can pan around and see the whole map. For example, I can see the jammer is right there, so if we go break that, then I get intel. You want to see something funny, chat? A sex bot with a nail gun and a million nails. Oh, they have more than one jammer, because I still can't see anything. Oh, a flamethrower. What if I gave her that? Why is this door open? Are they running for the elevator? Hey! Was it just the one guy? Dang, that was close. This guy almost got out. This was our mission objective. He was trying to escape. Oh, you know what I could do? I could tell the bot, stand right here and fire at will. Yeah, there you go. Equip that nail gun and fire at will anyone who comes down this hall. Yeah, just like that. Perfect. Oh gosh, that's a bunch of them. Okay. Where's the other signal jammer? If I get rid of the signal jammer... there... then I would be able to see where the other mission objective target is. I guess I should probably be sprinting. So I can see... Okay, my other objective is there. I wanted to check very quickly and make sure that the last objective wasn't running towards the exit right away. Now that we can see where our objective is and that it's not moving, we can relax a little bit. Armor-piercing rounds. Could be fun to bring with us. Drop a few bandages in favor of some armor-piercing rounds. Still be on the target. Well, it's just a free woman. Free woman is like the most basic enemy type for the pirates. Free man and free woman are like the lowest tier of the pirates. So like I'm not worried about that pirate like overpowering and escaping my guard dog that I put. But yeah, you're right. We are right here next to her. We should go kill her to make sure nothing stupid happens and we fail the mission. Oh look, food. Hi Katie. Wait, what are we OMGing? What did I do? Where is she? Free woman. That's probably her right there. Freeman, free woman, and an ensign. The ensign is a lot more dangerous. They're all melee. They can't do much.
You think you own me? I'm not afraid of you.
Got her. Still alive? Yeah, we're like 3 days deep in this one now. And the best part is, are you ready for the best part? The character that you currently see isn't even my main guy. We're leveling a second character. We got far enough into the game to where we are starting to get a second operator trained up. So even if I did die on this mission, our Chad is still back on the ship to try and help us salvage, you know, the run if something goes bad. Oh, they did murder my sex bot.
The world is about to change.
Dick move. killing my sex bot. So much garbage. Bouncing Betty. Is that what we're naming her? Bouncing Betty? And you're never quite sure if it's a landmine or titties?
They'll pay for this.
Now, if I were still in the same mindset of when I was newer to the game, see, moments like this is what determines where you live or not. All right, if you're still struggling, we just killed 3 and the last one ran away, right? So it shouldn't be too hard to go chase the last one down, right? Except it's never the last one. There's always 5 more in the room. So we just sit here in listen mode and watch the door for like 6 turns. Okay, now if they're not pushing me, now we can walk up. Katie, I don't know if you're doing this, but this is probably like the single most helpful thing for surviving the game for me. Let me close it. Watch this process, okay? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you how to live. Are you still in here? I need to know if Katie's still here. All right. This is how you live. Are you ready? Right here, room, suspected enemies. Here's me. Okay. Sneak up to the door. Pass a turn. I call this putting the ear to the door. We're listening, okay? No one there. Back into walking mode. Open door. Don't move. End turn. Okay? Now, step onto door. Aha! Okay? The reason we ended the turn was to save the action point. Step onto the door. See target. Step back out. Okay? Now we can go into sprint mode and we can take shots if we need to. And it's just like step, end, turn, step, end, turn, step, end, turn as you enter the room. You start doing that, you will start living. Because that's literally it. You just always make sure you have that one extra action point to step back. And once I started doing that, I stopped dying. This is an awkward angle, though, because there's a shelf in the way. I think I just have to blow the shelf down. Hello, dudes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What do you have? Pistol? Okay. Let's just make sure this thing dies. There we go. This turret's way scarier than you guys are. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's kind of like when you play other first-person shooters, you know how you do like the whole slicing the pie thing when you enter a room? Or like even how they train like special forces in real life or SWAT teams to like slice the pie? How you check, oh, you know, all the angles on the door or whatever. Obviously, this game doesn't have that level of detailed physics when you're rounding a corner, so there is no slicing the pie in that sense. But the step end turn, step end turn, step end turn as you check every angle in walk mode, so you always have the extra action point. To me, it is my slicing the pie. That's how I sliced the pie on my way into the rooms, and once I started doing that, my survival rate went up drastically. Why is your energy going down so fast? Because I'm not playing Scout of Hades right now. The basic Scout class has like discounted calorie consumption, and if you get used to that, then every other class in the game feels like a calorie hog. But this is actually just normal calorie consumption. You're just used to seeing the discounted version from Scouts of Hades. Okay. Yeah, I'm also a big boy operator with heavy armor on, so that's not helping. Well, actually, my armor is not even... I don't have any crazy armor on. It's just like People's Front and Bloodbath. Like the same stuff you get from the start of the game. But I do have a backpack full of loot. That's probably not helping. Okay, that's a mission complete. Let's get out of here. Take me home, country road. Alright, what'd they give me? A pair of chemical processors, and hey, we got Marika back. Bob has gone from rookie to private, and private gives him... Oh, higher chance to heal wounds. That's actually great. And 15 bonus health. Okay, these ranks are very helpful. 15 bonus health. That's more than I was expecting. Oh man, I have to loot. I have to search 640 containers or bodies to level this up any further. Did Bob rank before Max? Yeah, but that's only because the ranking system hadn't even been implemented yet when Max was running around killing everything. Max probably has 50 times as many confirmed kills as Bob. We'll have to go do a couple of missions with Max to get his ranks. 2 ledgers. Does ledger give that much XP to it? It might be worth it if I have... how many ledgers do I have? Marauder. I could use 1 and see. It gave 300 XP. You're saying if I use 1 more, it'll cap out, and then is that as high as it goes? All right, let's just do it then. Let's just do it. Use 1 more. Marauder to level 4, and that is maxed. Okay. So double loot from all corpses and all containers. Okay, well that definitely speeds up that final level of the perk, that's for sure. Okay, we got the robot part. Now we need an industrial spare part. Anyone here sell industrial spare parts? You know, I guess there's no reason not to go get Marika printing again. So that I can stick her into one of these cloning, or into one of these training rooms. And have her training to kill time. Also, I noticed Max can't go into it. Is that because, like, all of Max's perks are capped out? They're not all capped out, though. You know, it's probably that you can't level a perk past level 2 or past level 3 without more upgrades. Because all of Max's perks are, like, level 3 or level maximum. Okay. Oh, well, now I have enough blacksmith kits and gunsmith kits to where I don't really have to be conservative with them anymore. I used to have to really carefully protect my gunsmithing kits because I would run out, but now I have a whole bunch of them. I hate, like, it bothers me so much that the tape goes between these two repair kits. Bothers me to no end, and for no good reason. Okay. Isn't this the place I just was? Industrial spare parts. Swift and Voltaire Laboratory, the High Ares Post. Sunlight Coven versus SBN. I do want to score points with Sunlight Coven. I'm kind of tempted to go take this mission just to get on their good side. Because they offer some unique perks. This is a communication station. I don't know if a communication station is going to have the stuff that I need, but we can try. Alright, Bob. Here we go again. Once more into the breach, Bob. Now, it's SBN. SBN can sometimes bring, like, lasers and stuff. So I think we're taking along, like, a 2-stack of this Golden Star ointment stuff, because it deals with radiation sickness. Probably need burn ointment too. Yeah, there we go. We're bringing everything he needs to deal with all the various forms of crap that SBN might throw at us, with radiation guns and laser guns and stuff like that. All right, here we go. Oh, the bulletproof vest production chip. That's very nice to have. Elevator is way the heck up there. Okay, well that was actually just rude. Energy booster. A thigh implant that reduces calorie consumption by 20%. Interesting. I have very, very few implants at our... or like on the ship. Or I have found very few implants in general, so I don't really know... Oh, that hurt. Blech. Okay, huge radiation sickness. We're in pain. You have like no shotgun resistance. I need you to die. Pray that a second guy doesn't come around the corner and instantly shoot us in the face as we retreat. See, that could have been lethal right there. See, we're getting pain stunned. Like, I managed to get away, but I'm getting pain stunned right here as I keep trying to go into listen mode because I want to listen. See, we would have just freaking died right there. Okay, there we go. Painkiller on it. I'm looking to see if there's an auto dock on this floor that I can use. And I don't see one, so I don't actually know how I'm going to get rid of this crap now. Pain per turn 1, but you regenerate 1 pain per turn, so as long as I don't get put into a ton of pain, all of a sudden we'll be okay for the moment. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay, well, we're off to a great start. Infection, poisoning. What is this? Aurora pattern Kevlar. This gives me slightly less physical resistance, but it gives me some radiation resistance. So that might not be a bad thing to slap on. Stabilize all wounds, heal any wound. Nom on this food. I'm like, I think we're gonna yoink some of their uniforms because they come with some radiation resistance, and I feel like we're gonna need it. But I don't want to put these like Mermex clothes on because they offer like no physical resistance, and it means we'll die horribly as soon as someone shoots me with a like a normal gun. Cigarettes can fix radiation. General action, Quasimorphosis down, nicotine up. This doesn't say anything about purging. That does not say anything whatsoever about purging radiation, so I don't think that's true. Aurora pattern Kevlar chest piece. So here's the problem. This thing offers 0 blunt protection, which means I will get shredded by 9mm SMGs. What do you think this thing is? That is a 9mm SMG. This Aurora Kevlar is like asking to die if you put the whole set on. So I can't really do that. We gotta mix and match and wear like half people's front armor and half this radiation armor. Sorbents don't fix radiation, do they? Oh, I didn't bring sorbent with me. I'm an idiot. Death cures it too. Well, the funny thing about this is that the other half of this fight, it was like, what was this? Dilthy versus Sunlight Coven? What if I told you that Sunlight Coven uses these same types of weapons? The first aid kit does. Oh, wait, that's a good one. Infection, poisoning, regen, pain. It doesn't say anything about radiation. I don't know. You guys keep saying it'll remove... You guys are like, oh, use this, use that. None of it says that it removes radiation. I mean, I have enough first aid kit charges that I could try it for the memes. But it straight up just says... It says infections and poison. It does not say radiation. Okay. Military first aid kit. Well, that'll be handy if I ever get my hands on one. We don't have one right now. Okay. Go here.
Nothing less than perfection.
Okay, that was a nice, cleanly executed takedown. I don't think it's worth the calories that it would take to run all the way down there, and it just does two things. I'm just gonna leave. Let's just get a move on. Get blasted by radiation again, it's over. You're probably right. So we're just gonna have to play super careful. Because, you know, it's not like I have the option to just leave. I'm gonna bring these in case I get lit on fire again. Okay. Pick up the part and leave. Hey, the part's right there. We could just go grab that and leave immediately and not bother trying to clear the whole place out. Unless I find like some rat-away pills or something. I should clear this room just to make sure I don't get flanked. Are we vomiting blood on the floor? That's messed up. Helps with pain. See, you know, I said that I was coming prepared, and I brought this balm, but it didn't. It like this fixes a radiation burn, doesn't fix radiation sickness. So it's actually not. So I need to bring even more next time. That's what. This is why no one likes fighting Dilthy and no one likes fighting Sunlight Coven. You have to bring like 4 different kinds of medications. Oh, that ain't good. That radiation they're shooting at me? What is that? Electromagnetic handguns. Piercing. Piercing. Okay. I heard that door open right as I got to it. This is a pretty ideal spot, though.
We're not here to waste time.
We are behind cover at the end of a hall, and they have no like they have no way to approach but to walk at me in a straight line.
I believe in the reasonable rate of return. Ah!
I'm just popping the first aid kit because, like, I'm stuck in like a pain loop right now. It's being made worse by the radiation sickness. And I don't want to take any chances. We're gonna run out of food soon. So I feel like I need to get aggressive with them. Here they come again.
You will die within a few hours.
You might not be wrong, because I just started reloading as they're running at me.
We're just trying to survive.
Luckily, this guy just brought me a knife. And his own body. And hilariously, like, once you open your, this thing fixes addiction. You know, if I still had that morphine, I would pop the morphine and then I would pop the naloxone. Hilariously, there's no limit to the number of item interactions you can take once you open your inventory. Like, taking a single action requires, like, just as many action points as 15 actions, right? So that means that reaching down and quickly drinking a can of Coke takes just as many action points as completely devouring a dead body. Which I think is freaking hilarious. Hello? Okay. Well, if we ever wanted laser guns, there's all the lasers in the world. Oh! Vodka. Cures, removes 10% of your radiation sickness. Chug, chug, baby. I'm not sure if I need one of these. Okay, the thing we need is right there. Now, chat, I hate to leave you on a cliffhanger, but I really have to go use the restroom. So, you watch that door, chat, and if anyone comes through that door, you shoot them. Okay. I trust, chat, You didn't let anyone in while I was gone. Okay. Bob is not looking too healthy here. With these infections and radiation sickness. We got them all. Excellent. I don't know how many guys you had to take out, but I'm glad you held. Ear to the door. No one there. Push up to make sure there's no one waiting around the corner. Oh, what have we here? Kovrov 25 MP assault rifle. This thing has... Oh snap, is this just like the next better version of the SR-78? More durability, more damage, higher crit, higher accuracy, less scatter, same range, same reload, larger magazine. The only difference is that this one has 70% piercing chance versus this one having 10% less fall-off damage at range. So this means when I'm shooting at long range, technically the SR-78 is still slightly better. But in virtually every other situation, the Kovrov is better, so I think we're finally gonna retire the SR-78. Lost that thing. Get this. Note that Max still has an SR-78. This is just Bob finding himself a better rifle. So let's grab that. Get this. Hazmat pants. Case of water. I shouldn't have done that. The sorbent isn't enough to clear an infection that's that bad. So I should have waited for the infection to tick down on its own. Okay, I think that's the entire building. Okay, we're good. We're good to go. Threat eliminated. I feel like I'm never getting gunpowder back to the ship because I'm always throwing it out. Actually, I have so many splints back on the ship. We'll toss the splints. Okay. And then I have to drop something to pick this up. Although, I suppose I could call in the loot capsule. Is there stuff laying around that is worth calling in the loot capsule for? I don't think there was really much here. Well, actually, no. There was that... Oh yeah, I do have antibiotics. That would fix the infection, but It wouldn't fix the radiation, so who cares? Let's call in the loot capsule. If for no other reason than because there's that gigantic pile of bodies out in the hall. Come on. With like a bunch of laser guns and stuff, and we can probably grab some nice weapons off it. SR-78. I already have a spare SR-78 back on the boat. I don't think I need like a third one. Or a third rifle at this moment. Okay, so let's send back our armor. Well, actually, no. Now that we're done with this mission, let's put the weird radiation armor in here. And keep it for the future in case I have to fight these same people again. And then let's also send out what's in this pile. Electromagnetic handgun. Armor pen, pierce through, and a silencer. This thing could be amazing in the hands of Nico. Yeah, let's take that thing. Why not? Because I don't see much else worth grabbing. Take that. Then ship back these medical components and call it a day. And then... yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna go back and grab that stack of gunpowder, and then we're done. The T2. I think it said it was tier 3, actually. The fact that it pierces through multiple targets and it's suppressed and it has infinite ammo means I feel like whenever we find another copy of Nico, since Nico's, you know, currently dead, but we'll find him again. If we get another copy of Nico, that gun could be amazing on him. Oh yeah, there was that cloning device. I could toss one medical glue to make space for it. Who had the device on him? I gotta remember where it was. So many bodies to pick through out here. Who had that thing? One of these guys, wasn't it? There it is. All right, we're done here. Let's get out. All right, a little bit nerve-wracking. That radiation stuff is not fun to play around with. Okay, and what did we get from the Sunlight Coven? They waste my time with blood bags, but they gave us... oh, they gave us Jan! Oh, we could set up a giga wall hacker. We got Jan the wall hack man. Okay. I think the meme potential with Jan is pretty dang high. I feel like he can be a meme lorder of the highest degree. The question is, do I actually have that scanner to put in his head? I don't know if I have the scanner. Oh yeah, I do. It's right here. Right there. Detect enemies while walking. So he never has to slow down to a sneak. And then Jan's own ability gives him like double detection range. So this is a 7 tile, always on. Well, not when he's sprinting, but 7 tiles, mostly always on wall hack as he just walks around. I guess the question then becomes, what class do we want to make him? We have this Martian mech infantry that scales off of the number of augments and such that you have. Oh, Cowboy. I forgot I had Cowboy. So I think this Steel Within and Steel Without stuff would be pretty cool, but I think a lot of the rest of this thing is not all that useful. He's got a faster reload perk, and he's got accuracy perks, but you know what he doesn't have? He doesn't have, like, pain resistance or anything. So he's just gonna get pain stunned and die. And Jan himself is not a super durable character. So I don't think that, like, going this mechanized infantry route would actually be good for him. If anything, this mechanized route would probably be amazing on a character like Max, you know? Feel no pain? Then give him all these robotic parts and let him just stomp down the hallway. But even your robotic characters can still be stunned by pain. Unless there's, like, bionic implants that suppress pain. These things, does any of these things like reduce incoming pain? Because that's like the main problem, is you're just gonna get locked in place by pain unless you have, here we go, incoming pain minus 10%. That I mean, that's a start. That's still 90% going through though. You need to get like incoming pain down to like minus 60, minus 70%. If have to account for adding cybernetic parts. If you get shot in a robotic leg, do you just not take pain at all? Are you like immune to pain on that part of your body? Of course, the one faction that sells the industrial spare parts that I need is a faction that freaking hates me. Grasshopper Tech is trying to kick out Tianming at a networking center. I'm thinking of taking this Grasshopper Tech job, even though it's like a long one, you know? 4 floors, 50 dudes per floor. But if the price is right, and they pay us in stuff that we need... Let's...
Terminate orbit, sir. Confirm charge and go.
Wait, hold on. Stop. I've never stopped us mid-flight before, but I just realized I don't think my crafting bench is making anything right now. Slap some more bandages on there. I wanted to make sure that all of my...
Your guidance has converged. You're looking good. Roger. In.
What is this? Merc, you've proven capable of thinking in terms of efficiency. Realware honors those who walk the path of strength, not the path of whining. Accept our symbolic gift. Make no mistake, this is not a tribute, but an investment. Value is measured in clone blood, spilled for the stabilization of the system. The market favors those who advance. Okay, what did they give me? I hate it when games are like, here's a gift, and then they don't tell you what they gave you. I have no idea what they just gave me. What? This stuff? No, I think this was our quest reward from the previous mission. It wasn't this stuff, was it? That's not even Realware products. What did he give us? I have no idea what they just gave me. Not a single clue what they just handed me. Bruh! Did he give you company rep? I mean... If he did, no, it didn't really give us anything. Oh wait, you said rep, not credit. They didn't give us credit. If they gave us rep, I think my rep with them was already really high, so that wouldn't make any sense either. Okay, well let's use the scanner. Find a mission. SBN Conquest of Daydream Chems. So Grasshopper wants to push out Tianming, SBN wants to push out Daydream. I don't really like fighting SBN or Daydream if I can help it. It's the weird, unique item first row with the red thing. They gave me this for a story mission elsewhere. That's not it, is it? I don't see what option. I don't even see what you're talking about. They did give me this thing, but they gave me this separately. They gave me that for like a story mission. I should get this thing. Generate missions faster. I almost have this unlocked that says allows you to take control of a minor corporation. I just need a box of guard clothes and another weapon case. And an employee ID. And then I can take over a faction. Sounds pretty interesting. Mission for Daydream Cams. Daydream versus SBN, SBN versus Daydream. I don't like dealing with either of these companies because their weapons are annoying. Unfortunately, as I tried to roll, I used the mission finder to find more missions. Has unfortunately just rolled me a bunch of cancer. Getting your own corp is when the real game starts. Yeah, every single time I've unlocked a new feature, people are like, now the real game begins. Unlocked cloning, now the real game begins. Unlock the class modifier, now you can really play the game. Okay. You're defeating the final boss of the whole game. Now the game begins. All right, well. I think we just side with SBN. Because it's easier to deal with poison than it is to deal with radiation. Let's do it. I think we might send Max back in, because Max has this armor that's very good against radiation. Or, sorry, actually, his armor's really good against radiation and poison. Wow, Max is actually just a Chad. Okay, Max is back on deck. Let's do this. Besides, he needs to get some extra XP now that we've unlocked the whole ranking system thing. Okay. Be good to go. Oh, what is this massive compound? This place is huge. Why is it so big? Okay, so we haven't used Max in a hot minute because we've been leveling up Bob. I need to make sure that I'm back in the habit of, like, you know, doing his proper peak step reload, because again, Max uses a shotgun with only 2 shells loaded.
Just begin to leave, and again, battles are everywhere.
Oh, jeez.
This is restricted area.
Okay, well, Max, just Max things, I guess. Why'd all these bionic parts lower your... They all lower your resistances so much. Oh, what is this? A new gun we haven't seen before. A tech level 6 pistol. Corrosive, backup, and wounding. It does poison damage. Effective range of 5? So it does poison damage, but it uses batteries as its ammo instead of using the tubs of poison. That's what stands out to me here. Because most of the poison guns, you have to carry toxic rounds with you. This thing just uses batteries. They also have some really heavy hazmat suits on. That lack any sort of protection whatsoever against sniper bullets, which is what I'm using. Which is why I'm shredding them so effectively. Toxic grenades. Is this a new shotgun? Vintage 7 automatic shotgun. 10 to 17 times 5. Oh, wow. Chat, I think we finally found a shotgun upgrade for Max. He's been using the Heretic since literally the beginning of the game. I think we finally found something better. Wait, no, I take it back. It isn't better. Why is the accuracy on the Heretic so insanely high? It literally can't miss. But the damage on this, the damage on this vintage gun is higher, but the accuracy on the Heretic is so outrageously high that it never misses and it usually crits. And I feel like that's why the Heretic has been so good and so reliable for us. That is crazy, though. Oh, hey, look. It's the last piece of the armor set. $50, $50, $80, $40, $50. 60, 50, 80, 50, 60. Jeez, that is so... This armor is insane. Tech level 6 is why. This medical ceramite is ridiculously good. Because it protects against all of the usual physical stuff, and it protects heavily against both radiation and poison. The only weaknesses we have are electricity and fire. So we just, you know, we don't want to get Molotoved. Just gonna scrap that. Heretic is only 2 shells and it's shorter range. Okay, this is true. However, if they're, like, close enough that I'm even thinking about shotgunning them, And the range doesn't matter all that much. Because if they're anywhere past arm's reach, they're just getting, they're getting AR'd instead, you know? This is like the biggest compound. I've been spotted. How do I have 6 action points? What? Oh. Hey, I can print some... If I gather up a bunch of plastic, I can print some of the painkillers that don't, you know, slap you with an addiction. Wait, is a Jeff Hammer MD different than a regular Jeff Hammer? It's still not as good as the Heretic. Nothing's ever replacing my Heretic, it seems. Nice. Use the batteries, charge up this maintenance station, get my armor fixed up a little bit. Yeah, I already have 20 plastic. I was gonna go back to the bodies and start scrapping all their armor to get more plastic. I can bring back a stack of like 15 painkillers or something like that. Alright, what happened in here? Why is there a blood trail leading to the... Oh.
A pretty good income.
A pretty good income, yeah, I bet. What kind of pretty good income did you guys get? Who'd you kill? Everyone, I see. You killed everyone. Drug maxing? Look, man. Everything about this game is something maxing, right? We didn't go clear this room yet. Oh yeah, we did. That was the maintenance machine. Oh, wait, no, it's not the maintenance machine. I went and used the maintenance machine over here. Means I didn't go up to this one yet, did I? Yeah, I definitely did not. Because there are dudes.
Stay in position.
Ow. It is nice being at a point in the game now where sometimes if I see a guy hiding behind cover with a big gun like that, that I just say, F you, and run at him anyway. Because we're not scared. We have big, heavy armor, and we have a dude who feels no pain. Ooh. I always get the medical Kevlar and the medical ceramite backwards. So I'm constantly double checking to make sure I don't scrap the wrong one. Perk XP plus 80%. Dang. Level your perks super quick. Wait, why am I eating so much damage? Why am I hurt? Five damage per action? We took a gnarly piercing wound. That's probably the worst pierce wound I've ever taken. I'm just gonna pop that. That is a painful pierce. Okay, our gear is nice and repaired up. Okay. Go back over here now that we've gathered up the parts for that. Okay. Give me as many of those as we can craft. Then we pick up 20 more plastic. Give me as many of those as you can craft. And just like that. Oh, these things stack up to 10. Wait, how many can I stack? Okay. Alright, that's real good. Let's move on. We could call down the loot capsule for this. Is the stuff that I'm carrying particularly heavy? Yeah, I suppose it is. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back up here to this maintenance thing. We're gonna put on the helmet, the pistol, the armor, and the backpack. Use this so all that stuff gets repaired too. I'm gonna swap back, put the correct stuff on, and we're gonna call the loot box, and we're gonna go send a bunch of this crap home because it's heavy. Can someone explain to me how an entire case of armor weighs less than a single people's front helmet? Like, that armor case, it has like 5 pieces of armor in it. Somehow weighs less than my helmet. Send those back instead. Was that at me? These big crates are really good cover. It's that chem poison sprayer thing. All right, we made it. Chug, chug, baby. Second floor. Oh. There's no target on this floor. This place is so freaking huge. Hold on. I have a whole bunch of resubs I need to catch up on, don't I? This game engrosses me so hard that I lose track. Tustweta, Uprock 77, Max 524, Silver Spitfire, iTrend, Just Big, Mahosora, No Yes Games, Jackson Black, J Bigwater, Zishu Puff, Icehawk, Sharpshooter, Bielly Bean, Akitsuki, Exception 12, Dark Angel, and Demon Hunter, and Saint Altiera. Thank you all for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for supporting the stream. Appreciate it. I do appreciate all of you, even though sometimes it takes me more than an hour to look up and realize there's a bunch of resubs. This game is just like, it's that focus mode where I'm just kind of like tuning out all other distractions to try and not die. Did I drop the defib by accident? Where did I even drop it? Oh! Hello, where did you come from? Yeah, imagine that was like a guy with 5 AP and a chainsaw. Just that'll forever be the meme. Is some dude coming around the corner with a chainsaw and 5 action points.
I'll make something of my life and come back with success.
Oh. Did I just make a terrible mistake? Cold damage. We got too carried away, chat. An ice gun and a huge freaking robot? Never mind, we're fine because Max is just built different like that. Okay. I might have had a little bit of a heart attack when I walked into the room and saw a gigantic freaking robot in front of me and a dude with a fancy freeze gun, huh? Well, it turns out we are really well insulated against the cold, so it wouldn't have mattered. That ice gun has an effective range of 5. Its damage is kind of low, though. Probably because most targets don't resist cold, so they have to keep the damage somewhat low to keep it balanced. Okay.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Okay, that's most everything over here on the west side.
I expect nothing less than perfection.
Looks like the security team took care of business in here. And quite effectively at that. Oh, what have we here? Something new? The Corpsman Military Medical Metal Helmet. Oh, never mind. This thing's garbage. That's like a starter gear. Wait, how am I just now seeing this for the first time when this thing only has 18 total resistances? That's like a Condor smoke grenade. I've never seen any of this crap before. Most of it doesn't look all that useful, though. Like that armor having hardly any resistances. Moving right along. I think we stop for a snack here. Oh, I somehow missed this guy. Snack time. Wow, we didn't even need the sorbent. You don't blast your allies? No. I mean, I hope that the dev changes it to where if you blatantly murder your own allies, that they all just turn on you, because that's stupid behavior. I've always hated games that let you do that. What in the demon summoning ritual is going on in this room? They don't turn on you or make you lose rep? I was told that they don't. I haven't tested it yet. Oh. That was a misclick. Hello. Oh, now what have we here? A turret, a toxic shotgun, some fancy stuff, huh? Ooh, a weapon case. Those are very nice to have. And the funny thing is, I already used my loot capsule on the first floor. That's how much good stuff was down here. Oh, we tossed the sorbent. Bringing this weapon crate with us. I have 4 of these blueprints back at base already, although they are kind of valuable. Toss the rags, I guess. Take that. I would love to bring the turret, but it's gonna be too heavy. My inner loot goblin hates how much I have to leave behind when I'm playing this game. Because everything is heavy, and on this difficulty, your backpack is tiny. I was watching someone play this game on normal, and it's literally, like, it's not even the same game. He was just kind of casually walking into rooms with like 6 dudes, mowing them all down. This is like in starter gear, mind you. And then he opens up and he has like the regular, like the fighter bag on, and he could scroll down and he had like 6 rows of storage. And I'm like, I'm kind of jealous, but at the same time, if the game were easy like that, I feel like I would get bored of it so fast. Like, the game being hilariously unfairly difficult, I think, is what drew me in the first place. Alright, well, the security team on this floor killed whoever our objective was.
All personnel, hold the line.
Hello, boys. Did you get some good murdering in over here, I hope? No, there's still a lot of enemies here.
potential earnings can be huge.
Secure the perimeter.
Okay. So we're looking very specifically for, what is it, robot parts and industrial parts are the things I think we needed? Industrial spare parts? I feel like we're rapidly approaching the part of the game where I'm kind of just gonna, like, start skipping over a lot of the loot if it's not the one piece that I need. Oh, the crazy part is that this isn't even Bob. This isn't Bob with his enhanced loot. This is just Max. Max just has regular loot amounts. Imagine if we were in here with Bob on his, you know, tunnel rat. It's some from Marika. You know, the tunnel rat class itself adds a lot more loot than Marika's personal perk, which has kind of led me to feel like Marika is not really that useful. Because if I need someone to go looting, I would 10,000 times rather have Max or Bob or Percy looting, because they're not going to die as easily, and just turn them into a tunnel rat, and the tunnel rat class gives them about as good looting potential as Marika. Vest slots? What do you mean the vest slots? Wait, oh yeah, Marika's the one who she does get the 3 extra vest slots. Yeah, that is true. Those vest slots are handy. But I would still take not dying over like a couple extra pockets. It's like, how many raids did we go through where I went around and loaded up on massive amounts of stuff and then we died? Like, it happened a lot. Then I started running Chad Bob as my looter. Heavy armor, regen perk, like all that stuff. And we just made him, you know, a modified tunnel rat class. So he gets the loot from the class, but he keeps all of his own personal perks for being an unkillable tank, you know? Not quite late for you. It is, but like my schedule tends to be a little all over the place on Tuesdays because I wake up, I get on early on Tuesdays because I have a D&D show in the morning. So I did that, and then I took a nap, and then I woke up at like 7 p.m. from nap time. So, I guess I have poison, an axe, a fist, pistol. I'm not scared of any of you. I am Max. Bring it on.
Stay in position.
Okay, I'm scared of some of you, I guess. Those of you who opted to bring grenades, I suppose. I will admit I do have to begrudgingly give you a little bit of respect and not stand on this. Did you just shoot me in the back? It definitely no longer feels like I'm playing the same game that we were at the start. It's like, the idea of just walking into a room full of guys like that and just saying, bring it to all of them. And then, like, ending and seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 injuries is just like, when you first start the game on unfair, such an achievement feels like a pipe dream, you know? But now Max he just does it. He just does it. He just walks in, says, all of you die. Cloning control system. It tickles the brain. It tickles the brain. The progress, you know, the numbers go up. Big number better. I feel like bandages still having such questionable RNG when it comes to healing up is a little weird. Like, if I brought proper bandages, just freaking heal the wound, you know? Techland gonna be a problem? Techland is gonna get B-slapped by Max, let's be honest. We're gonna be so over-prepared for it. We're gonna walk in, Max is gonna pull out his giant schlong, put it right down on the table, and be like, what are you gonna do? And we're gonna kill the demon. I'm kidding. We'll probably just get absolutely one-shotted, because this game is a pile of BS in terms of balancing. And no matter how strong we get, the enemy will probably always be able to like two-shot us if I don't cheese the heck out of it. So what we're actually gonna do is walk in, not put our giant schlong on the table. We're gonna flip him off and run around the corner. And as he's chasing us down the hallway, we're gonna be stopping and cheesing him from every corner along the way, leading him through landmines and turrets as we flee the other way like a coward. Because I know better than to expect this game to allow me to be powerful. Go! See what I mean? I'm glad this guy didn't take my arm off. You know, early game that actually would have killed us right there, right? Without the resistances for that axe, he would have actually cut me in half. I have 86 laceration resistance right now. You know what he would have done to us?
Believe in the reasonable rate of return.
You know what would have just happened to us if I didn't have 86 lacerating resistance? Okay. That is the end of this place. And we are done here. Let's call it a day. We unfortunately still have not found the industrial spare parts we're looking for. And I'm starting to think it might be better if I just find a place that has them for sale. But the problem is, like, none of the places on Mars or its orbit sell this part. So we might have to fly away from Mars to go get this part and come back. We're done here. Okay. SBN. They paid us with a ledger. Oh, they gave us She-Wolf. You know, when it was like day one and I didn't know what I was doing, I really liked her because I thought being immune to infections was great. I don't know how I feel about Isabella now. Infections are like the easiest form of wound to treat. Let's see. She has oddly high melee damage and accuracy. She has a decent pain threshold. And she has a pretty high wound inflict with a relatively low wound receive. Yeah, she's 110 HP to start. Huh. So she's not awful, but she's not great. Not awful at all. Her like the main thing she has going for her is a really high base wound inflict, which means hilariously You could probably turn her into, like, using one of those, like, buzzsaw launcher things. And have a very high chance of sawing enemies' limbs off with her. She has 110 HP. Yeah, the thing is, like, but she's standing side by side with Jan. Jan has the same starting health, but he has 10% higher accuracy than her. His dodge chance is lower, but, like, wall hacking plus insane accuracy is just, like, so much better than being immune to infections and slightly higher chance to wound. I think Marika's better than either of them, to be honest. Marika has 45% base accuracy, 110 health. She also has the lower incoming wound chance with only 90%. And the 3 vest slots. Maybe I try to turn Marika into my cyborg Terminator killing machine. Max, he went up to... Yeah, he went up to private. It looks like it stopped him right at... I guess you can't go over one level in one mission, because it stopped him right at it. Or did he hit the cap or something? Should get this thing going. Well, it says rank limit 1, and then this was rank limit +1. So they've all gone up 1. And then there should be 2 more. So they should be able to rank up at least 3 times, but instead they went from rookie to private, and that's it. None of them have gone past private. So it shouldn't be holding him here. He should still just be ranking up. Gotta have one Terminator in the group. Yeah, Marika has good stats to become a ranged weapon-based Terminator. She also has, and this is a stat that I used to kind of ignore, but now I realize how freaking important it is, the pain threshold. Marika has she can grit her teeth. Oh man, Jan only has 10 pain. Oh, that sucks. Oh, he's gonna get stunned and killed. It just gives you even more appreciation for Bob. Let's go, Bob. Let's go, Bob, with your 14 pain threshold and your 150 health. Hannah has really high pain threshold, but she only has 90 health, so she dies too fast for pain to be relevant. And then there's Max, who's just a god at freaking everything. Max is the best character in the game. Changed my mind. Well, Percy. Percy's up there. Max and Percy. What do you... Max coming down the hall towards you, what do? You die, that's what you do. You can't do anything about Max. He's too good. Yeah, I think it only lets you level up once per mission and then stops you there, is probably why. Do I need my Darknet unit or my defib for anything else? I need it for this, for the training. I need the defib for this. What about the Darknet unit? I don't know if I'm going to need the Darknet unit for something. Oh, I got the weapons case and the employee ID that I needed. So all we need is a guardsman clothing and I can take over a company. Does anyone here sell guardsman clothing? Question is, if I do this, what company do I want to take over? Guard this spot. Tosweta, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Holy credit. I have so much SBN credit. I can just walk in and take whatever I want. Tell me there's an SBN location that sells industrial spare parts. You know what I could take? I could take all of these bio-waste tanks. And then I could also go to their other location and take their bio-waste tanks. Oh, this place right here. They sell the uniform we need. Okay. I'm already on pretty good terms with Grasshopper Tech. Of course, I wouldn't want to wreck my relationship with Tianming, but Grasshopper Tech have a location here? They do not. I kind of want Grasshopper Tech to have a spot on Mars, which means taking on this 9-star difficulty mission against Tianming. Enjoy the subs. Best community on Twitch. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. You guys make me proud every day. Alright, I think we do this. I think we take on this 9-star mission. So I want Grasshopper Tech to have a branch here, and Tianming already has one right here. It's not like we're kicking Tianming off Mars entirely. We're just taking one of their 2 locations away. There's also 2 SBN locations here, which is probably more than we need. Alright, say we do this. And I say we do this tomorrow, because it's 2 a.m. Chat. What an addictive game. The struggle, the brutality. Just how utterly stupidly unfair this game is kind of what made me fall in love with it. What an absolutely atrocious, cancerous game. So I can't stop playing it. Because I'm a masochist and I enjoy being beaten. Alright, well chat, I'm out of here. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate you. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit follow. Come hang out with me again. I'm live pretty much every night on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. And we'll be back on tomorrow for more. That's going to be it for me. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.